Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So today we're going to jump back into some more Dragon Quest 11 and go from there. That note, we're jumping right in. Welcome on in, CJ. And I'm just like longingly looking at my Twitch setup as being like, I'm only going to be able to use this up to 7 more times because this program is going defunct on the 30th. Like, it is what it is, but I'm like, man, this kind of sucks. Just like longingly looking at this thing. Like, I'm no longer going to have access to this thing in a week and a half. Might even be less of that, depending on because like basically I've been scrambling the last couple days trying to get a new setup going on another platform. It's not done, which is why I'm not on it currently. I'm like, I am not even bothering doing a test stream until it's done enough. Here's what happens. So, yeah, on that note, Astarin's quest to find his lost friends and a way to Arborea continues. And while sailing along in the Salty Stallion, he's surprised to find Eric stowed away in the hold. But the reunion isn't exactly a happy one, as it soon transpires that he has entirely lost his memory. Having welcomed him back into the fold, the friends must now seek out a means of alleviating Eric's amnesia. It's been going good so far, just... Well, one thing I gotta look up is basically if you can, basically on, let's say, there's the capture of the game and the camera, like you seeing if you can horizontally or vertically adjust them, because currently from both I've tried both OBS and Streamlabs, you can only adjust them diagonally from what I've been able to find so far. Man, that is gonna annoy the crap out of me that you can only adjust those diagonally. Because that is one major thing that Twitch Studios Beta had, that you can actually adjust things horizontally and vertically on your setup. Hopefully you can, otherwise, oh no. So yeah, currently a work in progress. Because it's one of those, I want it to be good enough, but I am also aware that I'm on a time crunch because I lose access to this program next Thursday. So I kind of just, like, after a while, it's just gonna have to be good enough. As long as the audio and the picture are fine, good enough, and I can always troubleshoot later. Once I have things down to a bare bones level of good enough. It's what do you do when you're forced to do this in 2 weeks? Slight whistle of why, Twitch, why. Well, plus I know it kind of stings too, because I was actually going to try to push to continue Noah's Jacket for my cosplay, because I want that sucker to be done by the 2-year anniversary of the game in July. But now I might not have time for that this weekend, because now this is now a priority. Otherwise I can't stream. Alright. Rant over. Alright. Next, we're heading to Sniffleheim. I mean, it's not, let's be honest, but it's not like this is going away, because, like, very shortly this setup is going to look very different. It could be tomorrow, it could be next Thursday, or anything in between, we'll find out. Okay, good to know. I'll play around with it in the coming days. Because basically all I've had time to do so far is like, I'm essentially doing it on both programs, because I'm just trying to figure out, while I haven't committed to one yet, is just which one's easier. So I'm essentially doing 2 at once, and then I'm making the executive decision by this weekend in terms of which one I'm going with. So currently I'm in. Oh no, it's. Of course we're fighting a Kraken right off the bat. Why? Yeah, but I'm making the executive decision by this weekend of which program I'm using. I know OBS is better, but if, for the sake of short term, if Streamlabs is easier to use, I am using that for now and moving to OBS once I have more time to mess around with it. Because right now I'm just trying to look for a quick and easy solution. Because, like, it needs to be done in a week and a half, but I'm trying to get it done before then so that I have time to troubleshoot in case there's, like, audio or visual issues. Because, yeah, once the 30th passes, I can no longer use that one as a backup. I know it just kind of stinks too between like the cosplay thing and it's like, oh yeah, I was gonna get going with the charity stream that I was gonna do in like the middle of next month, and I'm like, well, that might get pushed off depending on how easy or difficult it is to use whatever program I have to use in general. Who knows at this point? Let's summon a giant sword. Like I said before, I know I'm not going to abuse the crap out of that move, but come on, it's fun. We're eating good tonight. Oh no, wake up! Rob, honey, wake the heck up! Actually, this might be justified because now I'm realizing very slowly how much health this thing has. Not today! Kick its butt! Oh, great. Rob is almost dead, holy crap. You know what time it is? Penalty gates! He's like, Lottie, save me, please. I'm dead. Pretty much dead. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, Eric actually, I wasn't sure if he was actually in the party or not, but yeah, he is, even though he doesn't have his memories. Then you gotta... Oh, and that's the kicker, too, because he doesn't have any of his memories, he can't use any abilities. So he's pretty much just down to bare bones right now. Oh yeah, I was temporarily gonna have her in the party because there's a side quest that involves Hendrik being pepped up, so yeah. Definitely gonna have the current party for a bit.
Let's have a nice wee chat, shall
Now that we get our hands on Laurelie's harp, we can use those shining whirlpools to get to places we've not been able to access. It's a terrible thing what's happened to Eric, but we can't let it throw us off course. Next stop, Arborea. Oh, this poor dude. Meanwhile, Hendrik's like, alright. So is Sylvanda. I'm like, you guys shouldn't be this happy. I mean, yeah, I guess the fact that he's alive and with us, but not that happy. So yeah, essentially we're going all the way to that corner so that we can warp to a place, because currently Sniffleheim is being blocked by that gold mound over there. Yeah, now we gotta play the spin-off game. I'm getting to that eventually, but I know it's pretty much almost as long as the main game from what I could tell.
It's showtime!
$440 damage, jeez Louise. The power of pearly gates! Alright, we're almost there.
The sweet aroma of fresh flesh.
Oh, look, this butthole again.
Who dares to enter my realm? So, we meet again, worm. You were lucky to slip the hook when last we met. You will not be so fortunate this time. In the name of my lord and master, I shall send your broken bodies to the bottom of the ocean.
Well, this isn't looking good. If pearly gates can't do the trick, I don't very well know what can. Your hand. The power of the Luminary.
Summon the lightning!
What was that?
laddie. Without that barrier, we should be able to land a blow or two. Right, you lot. Time to finally put a wee dent in our friend here.
Meanwhile, Eric is like, what is happening?
The mighty Aetherine, you will sink without trace.
Alright, time to fight another Spectral Sentinel.
All right.
Let him have it, laddie. Your attack should work now.
So much power!
Yeah, exactly.
Need a little. Oops.
Yeah, they're like, haha, this is adorable. And that's when you realize how critical that doing that is to the overall plot.
Ah, this'll soften him up.
I actually don't know if it's possible or not. I mean, like, I doubt it is because it's kind of a plot point. I've just never attempted it myself.
Open your socks up.
I'm gonna kick his butt! Okay, that's what I thought.
Multi-heal.
It's like, Grandpa, your job is to keep us alive.
Here you go, laddie.
Because let's be honest, you need it more than the rest of us right now. Never mind! Oh right, I forgot about this. Ooh, nice critical.
Help is at hand. Cheers.
I'm coming, darling.
He's like, I will kill the Luminary. The salty stallion's like, enough already. Alright, so I'm temporarily going to swap out for Hendrix, and she's low on...
For Heliodor!
Actually, I just realized if I'm trying to keep his pep powers, that's a bad idea. Never mind.
Need some help.
I will deal with it. I know I just lost her turn, but... I think he's got better... I think he's got better MP. Yep, I was correct in doing that. Although, Astarion's almost dead. I don't know if I should do that or not.
I'm coming, darling.
Especially while Rob is having a time. Okay, cool. Okay, now Astarion's pepped up. I don't want to use that if it's possible. Stop bullying the old man! Alright, he's in the orange. We're getting... God damn it. No! You blew it, old man, you blew it!
Help is at hand. Cheers!
She's like, oh, hell no. Time for wacky sack. It's the power of the salty stallion, I'm telling you. That's a lot of damage. Still not dead, I see. Very well. It's time for Pearly Gates.
Here's a little something.
Now don't die. He's dead. And he's dead. And a star. I unfortunately don't get any experience. Darn it. Another spectral sentinel defeated.
Put the to be the luminary. Lord Mordegon, hear me. The luminary. He has returned.
I'm pretty sure Jasper already told him. I think you're a little late to the punch on that. Because Jasper's an arsehole. Yay, we got another orb! Astarion recovers the red orb! Ta-da!
We showed you, you oversized sea slug. Think you're a
Yay.
match for the luminary? Think again, pal. Right, we'd better get a move on. We need to give Mordegon a good hiding before any more beasties like that one come a-growling. But first, we need to find out how we can hurt him. He still doesn't know you're alive, but it's only a matter of time. Best get a move on, eh?
Plus, we still gotta find the twins! Awarded for recovering the power of the Luminary and defeating Alizarin, dread terror of the seas.
What's going on? My heart's beating like crazy.
The fall of Yggdrasil has changed everything. It's more than likely Sniffleheim didn't escape unscathed. Which is why I think we'd better check in on Queen Frizabel before we head off to Arborea. That all right with you? Right. We're away to the castle to see the Queen. While we're at it, why don't you lot take a look around town and make sure everything's okay? What's the matter, Eric? You look like you've seen a ghost, lad.
It's nothing. I'm fine. You want us to take a look around town, right? I'm all over it.
On second thoughts, you're coming with us. You're in no fit state to be wandering round on your own.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a burden.
Come on now, laddie. This isn't like you. Chin up, eh? A stroll to the castle will do you the power of good.
Yay, he's rolling in it. Which is not gonna matter in a bit because we need equipment. Alright, so now we can warp back there whenever we want. So yeah, luckily they're all good to go, because yeah, he, based on how things ended when he got whisked away, he thought it would have been way worse. Let me thank you on my behalf of all the ocean's daughters for seeing the Lizardin's removal from our waters. I feared the flame of hope was quenched by misery and pain, but thanks to you it blazes in my subjects' hearts again. Though Yggdrasil is sunk to earth, her will lives on in you. Heed the counsel of your heart and see your mission through. Never to the paths we walk are filled with twists and turns, all road lead from the tree of life and to the tree return. Yeah, and then she has the ability to basically shapeshift you into a fish. It's time to become a fish again. Fish. It's almost been, 600 years since the Royal Terrarium was founded. I was hoping to mark this anniversary by unveiling a new exhibit. An item I first saw was still a fresh-faced hatchling. Yes, I caught it in my eye as I made the perilous journey from the beach to the ocean. Alas, I've been unable to find such a treasure in the open ocean floor, yet being a sea turtle, can't go to the world above to retrieve it. But you, young man, you can travel freely between the ocean and the land. If you would assist me, I could acquire the exhibit of my dreams. Well, my boy, will you journey to the world above and bring me this truly startling treasure? Truly, you're a kind soul. Very well. The item I seek is very unique in shape, almost like a legless squid. I only caught a brief glimpse of it many years ago. It's atop a cliff that towered one of your human villages. It was black and glossy, and large enough to fit a mermaid inside. But then, as I was admiring its beauty, bang! It produced a cacophonous blast that sends a shockwave running across the surface of the sea. It took my breath clean away. Since that day, that enormous, explosive, sleek black squid has never been far from my heart. Oh yeah, basically at this stage in the game, the mermaid queen can basically turn you into a fish or backwards. If you have any idea where such an item might be found, could you bring one to me from the world above? Be the perfect exhibit to celebrate the 600th anniversary of the founding of the Royal Terrarium. Counting on you, Luminary. And it's the only way you can talk to the sea life. Finding the Luminary. Ooh, nice. Sucker! Ah, look, I found the mermaid pub. Yeah, how are they doing? We'll find out in a moment. Would you care to try our famous cocktail, the Salty Martini? Consists of a single pearl steeped in mermaid's tears, topped off with foaming seawater. Since a Lazarin attack, the mermaids have been shedding more tears than ever. Wow, wow, this guy's kind of a butthole. You might find it a bit saltier than usual. I used to hate my job, but after everything that's happened, I realized I might be... being a streetlight isn't so bad. I don't mind being cooped up in a tiny cage anymore, so as long as I know I'm bringing a bit of light back into people's lives. Wow, what an asshole! Oh, it actually is a quest. If I could read my mentor's case books even a little, I'm sure I could build a case to safeguard his acquittal. I need to go and borrow them, but now that court's in session, I can't leave. My client sealed his fate with his confession. If only I could quote these notes, I'd sure he'd go free. Oh, Luminary, will you go and bring them back for me? You're as kind as can be. My mentor was an ace attorney. Wow, Ace Attorney Subnautica edition. I meant fame throughout the sea. It was to follow in his footsteps that I studied law. Alas, he left us long ago, and now he lives on the shore. He may or may not be called Phoenix Wright. He built a hut upon a tiny island to the west and hid himself away in a self-inflicted house arrest. As you may surmise, he was a not unsocial sort, but always kind at heart and a true maestro in the court. You could ask him for his notes on all the trials he stood at. I may yet get a chance to prove the law is something I'm good at. I did not think that was going to be a bit of lore we were going to have, is that Phoenix Wright may or may not have had a spin-off. This is where Ace Attorney 7 happens. Okay, and this is where we buy this thing. Plus we can get better weapons for Rab. Yay, my legs! Alright, now they got those side quests, let's go back to Snivelheim. I thought the main square would be the best place to gather information, but there's not a single townsperson to be seen. I hear them whispering inside their homes, but no matter how loudly I knock, they refuse to open their doors. What in heaven's name has happened here? Well, but we can but continue to search the city. You must do the same at the castle. I thought the harbor seemed quiet, but this is something else entirely. Looks like all the villagers have shut themselves in their homes and locked the doors. Wonder what they're so scared of. Gonna keep looking around town. You and Rob should head to the castle. Perhaps Queen Friezabelle will be more forthcoming than her subjects. Do you remember when we were last here, darling? The city was hustling and bustling like no one's business. Now there's hardly a soul to be seen. They're all cooped up inside their homes and they won't come out and play. It's almost as if they're not over the moon to see us. The moon! I will see myself out now. I swore to keep Her Majesty safe from harm, but how can I defend her against a disease whose origins escaped even our wisest scholars? Wish I could hide inside the castle until this blows over, but the captain has put me on guard duty again. Guard's life is a hard life. Ah, you're the traveler who came here once before, are you not? I'm glad to see you well. Her Majesty's been very concerned for your safety. You must go inside and see her. Truth be told, her kingdom is currently beset by a terrible plague. If you could let the Queen know that you're unharmed, it would be one less thing for her to worry about. Welcome to Snivelheim Castle. Before the disaster struck, this building was known for being the handsomest place in all of Erdrea. But now it's better known as the hotbed of a terrible plague. Take care you don't catch the disease yourself, traveler. Mysterious disease started to spread right after the World Tree fell. Just when we recovered from one shock, another struck without warning. Will the illness take me as suddenly as it did the others? Such a scary thought. Can't stop shaking. Crystalina was once our sworn enemy, and now not long after she returns, we're struck down by this terrible plague. Few doubt she's really the one who brought this disaster, but is that really the case? You'll find Queen Friezabelle in her throne room, the grand hall to the rear of the castle. She's deeply troubled about the disasters unfolding across her realm. If there's anything you can do to help, it'd be greatly appreciated. The lift down at the dungeons is currently off limits. Forgive me, but I cannot let you pass. Believe me, it's for your own safety. The wicked witch Crystalina is imprisoned down there. She may be the one behind this plague. Queen Friezabelle and I grew up together. We've been like sisters ever since we were little girls. That's why it's more upsetting to see her having to deal with this crisis on her own, and to be unable to do anything to help. There's an awful disease spreading around Snivelheim. Everyone suspected the witch of being behind it, so Her Majesty ordered her to be locked away in the dungeons. Friezabelle's convinced that Crystalina is innocent, but there's no other way to relieve her people's panic. What a terrible thing for the poor girl to have to do to her friend. She and the witch have become so close. The castle would be stormed by the Lord of Shadow's most monstrous minions. I would gladly lay my life on the line to keep Her Majesty safe. But how am I to protect her from an adversary that's invisible and intangible and that may strike at any moment? Many soldiers of Sniffleheim have already fallen to the disease, and are the only ones still standing. But so long as I live and breathe, I will do my duty. Welcome, traveler. Here to see the Queen? And please proceed up the stairs. Sure she'll be overjoyed to see you safe and well. Ah, good to see you alive and well, friend. Have you already met with Queen Frizzabel? Currently hard at work studying the strange plague that's spreading around Sniffleheim. Please, you must talk to Her Majesty. She'll be able to tell you more. If you wish to know what's happening in our kingdom, you must speak with Her Majesty. It's not my place to talk of our nation's woes with outsiders. Ever since Crystalina taught me how to apply makeup, I've been a changed woman. Just recently stopped by the armorers to buy a new axe and came back with earrings and accessories. But then the world tree fell and the plague began to spread. Now's not the time for me to be dressing up. I pledge my sword to Queen Frizzabel and her kingdom. Even if I should be afflicted by the fever, I'll protect her to my dying breath.
Cheer up, Your Majesty. It might never happen. What's got you looking so glum?
Lord Rab! And your friends too. I'm so happy to see you safe and well.
Aye, the feeling's very much mutual. Lots happened since last we met.
Indeed. Yggdrasil has fallen. The world has been covered in darkness. Gold fever ravages my kingdom. But we survived. Some were not so lucky.
What's that now? Gold fever? Is there something going on round these parts we should know about?
There is. It all began a few weeks ago, you see. A strange disease started to spread across Sniffleheim. It affects people, animals, even plants. Anyone or anything that catches it turns entirely to gold.
To gold?
We don't know what causes it, or how to cure it, so every one of my poor subjects lives in fear of being struck down next. I tried to send for help, but every route out of the kingdom is blocked by great golden obstacles. We are completely cut off. My dear friend Krystalinda was studying the illness to try to find a cure. But in their panic, my people suspected her of spreading it instead. For her own safety, I was forced to lock her away in the dungeons. I have tried to tell my subjects she is innocent, but they simply will not listen. They are blinded by fear. This awful disease has turned my kingdom upside down.
There, Your Majesty. Dinny looks a crestfallen. We'll get to the bottom of this for you.
Oh, thank you. You are always so very kind to me. I will let everybody in the city know that you are here to help, and that they must help you in turn. Take care, dear friends.
Gold. Why gold?
So you're gonna aid us in fighting the fever? I'm afraid our own endeavors are something of an impasse. Just between you and me, we're no closer to finding the source of the infection than when we first began. I cannot bring myself to tell Her Majesty and the people the bad news. I've been trying to learn more about the gold fever myself, but there's no mentions of anything even faintly resembling it in any of our many books. The only explanation I could think of is the disease is not a naturally occurring ailment. It may have been created quite recently by an evildoer with some purpose in mind. Ah, Astarion, how nice of you to visit. Don't worry, you won't catch anything from me. I've got nothing to do with that ridiculous gold fever. When you're a witch, people insist on blaming you for everything, with good reason, I suppose. Makes them feel better, I'll play along. Anyway, enough about me. There's something you must know. Gold fever is no ordinary illness. I've used enough black magic in my time to recognize its hallmarks. It's not a plague, it's more akin to a curse. Whoever crafted this magic is more powerful than I ever was. Only you, Luminary, have the strength to stop them. I'm probably the last person you'd want to do a favor for, but please, for Frizzy's sake, find this person and break the curse. We're all counting on you. They're mimics! Screw those mimics! The mimics that are so dangerous they're secretly super bosses. I'm kidding, they're not, but it'd be super funny. Yes, a Crystalline to help us, darn it. Oh, right, you're captured.
Ah, there you are. Is everything all right?
Not exactly. You see,
Crap has really hit the fan.
the Queen seemed awful sad, and she told us about this. Ah. Hello there, madam. Do you have a minute to talk to us? We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Do I have a minute, he asks. How can I know when every second might be my last? You do well to leave this place before you turn to gold too. Wait, I know you. You're that boy, Eric.
You know me?
Oh, don't be silly. Everyone in Sniffleheim knows you. You're the... Oh, no! This can't be happening!
What's the matter, dear? Are you okay?
It's got me.
I was gonna say, this is messed up.
I take it this is a case of gold fever. It's horrible.
Meanwhile, Eric is having a crisis.
Eric, honey, are you okay? Tell me where it hurts.
Eric? I heard a commotion and came running. I never thought that I would find you here.
Do you know our friend, Father? He's an old pal of ours, but we lost him after the fall. And I fear he's taken a blow to the head somewhere along the way. He doesn't remember a thing about his life before then.
Oh, my poor child. Perhaps I can
Yeah,
help
like
you
we're
join
rich,
the
I'm like,
faith
that poor
anyway.
woman.
Come to the church by the city gates, and I will tell you what I know of his past.
The Reverend Father told me he wished to speak with you. You'll find him in the vestry, the room at the back of the church. Please let yourselves in. For as long as I can remember, it's been my daily ritual to take a stroll around town and see the sights of Snivelheim. But since the fever struck, I've had to stop. Our great city was beautiful enough without being filled with these gaudy golden statues. I hear you're more likely to catch gold fever when you're outside. That's why I'm inside taking shelter. Thankfully, the priest is a kindly man, so he lets me stay.
Ah, there you are. I am glad to see you safe and well, Eric. It has been 5 long years since last we met.
I was here 5 years ago? Did I used to live here or something?
Not quite. The Viking raiders, who once roamed the northern seas, would often stop here to buy supplies, or to drink away their ill-gotten gains at the inn. And when they came, Eric, you came with them.
I'm a Viking?
So that is why the men I sent to scour Heliodor for details of your origin would always return empty-handed. You were born here, a Viking.
Not born one. Eric and his younger sister were orphans. The Vikings found them, took them in, and raised them as their own. Whether that was for good or bad, I really couldn't say. By all accounts, they treated the poor children like slaves. Then, one day, we heard rumors that Eric's sister had passed away. And though the Vikings returned, Eric never did.
Stop.
It has always saddened me that I was not able to help those poor children more. Perhaps if I can help you to recover Eric's memories, it might...
I said stop! I need to be alone for a while.
Forgive me. It was tactless of me to reveal so much so soon. Please, go to your friend. I will join you when he has had a chance to settle down.
Forgive me, I didn't properly consider Eric's feelings. I shouldn't have said so much so soon. Please go to your friend. Can't have gone far. I'll join you when he has a chance to calm down. Thanks for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Currently we're playing Dragon Quest XI and going through the Sniffelheim portion of Act 2. Complete with equipment purchasing. Now there's people outside. Didn't you heed the warnings? My daughter and I love music more than anything. Hope that listening to the Skalds sing would ease our troubled minds, but it doesn't seem to be working. What do I know about gold fever? Nothing that would help, I fear. Only pray you can save my girl from its clutches. She's had more songs to hear. Mr. Minstrel's been singing a lot of scary songs lately. I'm sure he'll sing something nice eventually. I just have to keep listening. I was gonna say, calm thy butthole. Welcome to the Crystal Kingdom of Sniffelheim, home of beautiful buildings and shining white snows, and of the danger of being turned to gold at any moment. I stand here every day, warning wayward travelers to stay well away. Don't tell me what to do!
I'm sorry I ran off like that. It's just... Huh. Is that...
That ship, if the townspeople's shouts are anything to go by, it is not a welcome sight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, oh no!
I will take care of Eric. Please, you must hurry to the harbor.
Oh crap, not golden skeletons.
Empty your pockets, sniveling Sniffleheimers. It's time to pay tribute to the great and glorious Gildigger. All your gold belongs to us. Come on, you glittering curs, let's get to work. Grab the golden statues and load them into the longboat.
Oh boy. And I took offense to that.
Move it, metal-headed morons. Get the statue back to the ship. You don't want to keep Gildigger waiting.
The monsters are making away with the people who were turned to gold. Could the fever be their doing?
What are you looking at? Mess with us, and you'll have to answer to the great and glorious Gildigger, shining star of the Spectral Sentinel.
Cease your boastful blustering, fiend! You dare disturb the peace of this fair nation? Then it is you who shall answer to us!
You think you can stop us? Feeble flesh bags? You're not even worth stealing. The boss only likes two kinds of humans. Gold ones and dead ones. Let's bury 'em, boy.
So much power!
Pearly Gates! Oh boy.
You'll be wide open after this!
Critical. You idiots, you were distracted! You had one job!
After them! Over there.
Oh no!
Eric! They've got Eric! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! How? Why?
Never mind why. They must be stopped. Quickly.
We were too slow. Oh, Eric.
We are getting that boy back, and we are doing it right now. Where's that priest? He'll know where they've taken him.
You've got some explaining to do on why you let him get captured.
I am sorry. The creatures found us, and I was powerless to stop them taking Eric away.
Please, do not be so hard on yourself, Father. It is a miracle that even you escaped with your life. When we heard that you were outside the gates when the monsters attacked, we feared the worst.
Curse those sparkling scoundrels! They have run away with every man, woman, and child struck down by the fever. They just picked them up and carried them off like so much plunder. Do they mean to sell our friends, our families?
But then why would they take Eric? He had no valuables in his possession, and he was not afflicted by the fever. And yet, they headed straight for him. It is almost as if they knew exactly who he was. Wait a moment. The way they spoke, the ship they sailed in, could they be?
You know, I had the very same thought.
Yes. I thought maybe those things had usurped the villains, but it seems they are them. But how?
Those gold-hungry horrors. They may look different, but we know them. We know them very well indeed. The way they moved, acted, talked. The fact that they knew who Eric was. There is no mistaking it. They were Vikings. They used to have a hideout near here, in a little cave just around the headland. I think that is where they have taken your friend.
Alright, time to go pursue some Vikings and kick the absolute crap out of them.
merry, boys. We got a good haul today. Gildigger's sure to reward us. We did especially well to bag this one. The boss has been after him for a long time.
Go in and try to save Eric for the monsters? Heck yeah! Screw them!
Hey! What the heck are you doing here? Wait, I know you. You're that rotten luminary.
You're dead right, Chief. He looks just like the picture on the wanted poster. He is the luminary, all right. I'll run up to the Gilden Hall and let the boss know he's here.
Oh great, we've done it now.
Seems you're quite the celebrity, darling. I can't say I'm not jealous.
This is no time for jokes, Sylvando. We're here to rescue Eric, remember?
You think you're going to plunder our plunder? Just try it. We'll beat you blacker and bluer than the Lord of Shadows did.
I don't think that's possible.
Just imagine the reward you'd get if you took in the luminary's head on a platter. One of those empty spectral sentinel seats could be yours.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Come on then, boys. Let's swipe ourselves a skull that's worth its weight in gold.
It's time for more what the heck? There we go. Charge! Gates!
Hand over your gold.
How about no? Critical.
Sorry to leave you stewing in there, laddie. They didn't hurt you, did they?
Well, you're safe now. Let's head back to Sniffleheim. The priest's worried sick about you.
Aye.
Something is still not right. Eric, what did those fiends do to you?
I was here, and they were... Yeah. So, she must be... I've... gotta go.
was all that about, hmm? Come on, darling. We'd better get after him.
Well, that can only be good. I was here, and so was my head. The poor boy's in a bad way. Did something happen to him while he was younger, do you think? If you could find something hereabouts that'll jog his memory. Come on, lad, if you have to look around.
What's the matter, Runt? Tired? You soon will be. You got a problem, boy? We've been looking after your brats for 10 long years. Ever since we found you freezing in that snowfield. You owe us your lives. So how about you start showing us some respect?
Yes, Chief. Sorry, Chief.
In trouble again? You know what your problem is, dear brother? You need to learn to grovel more convincingly.
Huh? Hey, Mia.
I know how you feel, though. I hate their big fat guts as much as you.
Yeah, exactly.
Shh. Don't be such a scaredy cat. Just hurry up and finish your work so we can go home. Tell you what, since I'm such a good sister, I'll stick around and cheer you on. Woo! 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 Woo!
The only reason the Chief's working me so hard today is because you got caught with your hand in his coin purse. You could at least help.
Make me.
He's gonna make you.
Me and my big mouth.
Yeah. Thanks for the help, Mia.
Oh, stop moaning, will you? If you keep being horrible to me, I won't share any of my riches with you when I'm a millionaire.
Oh, not that again. Still, I guess it's good to have a dream. One of these days, we're gonna get our hands on a whole pile of treasure, and then we can wave this lousy place goodbye.
Forget a pile. I'm not gonna stop till I've got myself a mountain.
But first things first, we gotta find something to eat. If we had wings, we could fly away from here. We could go wherever we wanted.
What are you, 5? You will won't be flying anywhere on an empty stomach. Know what I think when I look at that thing? Dinner.
Mia. Just like the priest said, Eric used to live here with his wee sister, slaving away for the Vikings. Looks like they had a tough time of it. Sister's name was Mia, was it not? The shack must have been their home, if you can call it that. Go on, laddie, try touching the root again. Maybe it'll show us a bit more of their past.
Hey, you. Tough day? Huh? What the heck is this?
Just something I picked up on today's raid. No birthday's complete without a present, right? Happy birthday, sis.
Huh? Is this the best you can do? A rusty old necklace? Honestly, Eric, you need to try harder. What I really wanted was the red orb of Heliodor. Word is, it's a ruby the size of my head.
Huh. Well, word is that necklace has special powers. They say that whoever wears it will find gold at their fingertips wherever they go. It's probably just talk, but it seemed about right for a little money grubber like you. I guess you'll just have to put it on and find out if... What the... Where did you get that from?
I don't know. It was a copper coin a minute ago, but as soon as I touched it, it... Oh, shut up! It works! It actually works! I can actually turn stuff into gold! Ridiculous! This is the best present ever! Oh,
That's right, it was all my fault. Erica's sister might have wound up at each other, but as plain as your nose in the face, they cared for each other very deeply. After all, he wouldn't have brought her that necklace if he didn't care. Necklace that turned everything she touched into gold, no less. It's a mighty powerful thing to put in the hands of a young lassie. Come on, try touching the root again. Keen to see how the story ends. Yeah, this can only go well. If you know a certain fable, you know that certain crap happens.
You've been at it again, huh?
What's the matter, Eric? Jealous of my treasures? Tell you what, if you ask me really, really nicely, I'll let you have one.
It's fine.
Let me see now. Perfect.
Huh? Wait, you didn't, did you? Mia, this isn't right.
Yeah, I suppose it is a little small. I forget how greedy you are.
Seriously, Mia, it's not funny. This has to stop.
Hey! There's no need to shout. And anyway, you're the one that gave me this thing. Ugh. Okay, okay, I get it. I guess I have been getting a little carried away. Just stop looking at me like that, will you?
I'm sorry I lost my cool, okay? It's just...
No, no, it's fine. I'll stop turning stuff into gold. For now. Huh? Why won't it...
What's wrong?
The necklace... It won't come off.
Come on, Mia, stop fooling around.
I'm serious. I can't get it off. What's happening now? I didn't do anything, I swear.
Don't move. Damn it! What the hell's going on?
I'm turning to gold. Help me.
Mia, hang on. Damn it, what do I do?
Eric, help me. Eric.
Stop! It was all my fault. After what happened, I ran away. I wanted to leave this place, to leave my past behind. I asked around about the necklace on my travels, and finally found out what it was. I'd given my sister a cursed relic. I wanted to forget who I was, and what I'd done. So I threw myself into any adventure that came along, and before I knew it, I was living as a thief. That's when I met him. The guy who called himself the Seer. He told me to go after the
Pokemon and Joe.
That if I did, I'd meet the Luminary somewhere deep underground. And that if I helped him, I'd finally be forgiven. At first, I didn't believe a word of it. Kind of circles I was moving in, you learn pretty quickly not to trust anyone but yourself. But sure enough, I went after the orb, I wound up underground, and I met you.
Your memory, laddie. It's back.
It is. Thanks to you guys. Guess I've been kind of a pain these last few days, huh? I'll make it up to you, I promise. Who knows if I'll ever find the forgiveness the Seer promised me. But everything else he said came true. Maybe that will too.
Yay!
You saw it, right? The statue my sister turned into was right here. If this Gildigger guy is collecting all the gold he can get his hands on, maybe he took her too. I heard those golden goons saying he's holed up in a castle north of here. I'm gonna get Mia back if it's the last thing I do.
Then it looks like we're all headed the same way. After all, we've got some Sniffleheimers to rescue, right?
Thanks again, you guys. It's good to be back.
Now that his memory's restored, Eric remembers all the skills he used to know. Bonus 10 points. Yeah, this is really nice. Creates 2 doppelgangers, tripling the attack damage done by attacks. This is what can make Eric really broken in this game. Alright, and then just because this is going to be his plot-relevant chapter, time to switch him in. Alright, then we're going to backtrack into the hideout because that's the last non-auto-save save point. Alright, stop to go kick the crap out of Gildigub. Yep, and there's that butthole smirking from his castle. Screw you, Mortigan! I'm gonna kick your butt, eventually. Snowfield Styles. Make Fenrir Fangs, pairs of Ice Claws, Avalanche Axes, and that's it. Time to break out the forge. But we need ice crystals to do any of this, so never mind. Thank you, game, for conveniently giving me an ice crystal. Oh, I see. I need 2 ice crystals. Another mini-medal. Clocked me, haven't you? Please don't eat me. I don't taste very good. Just act like you never saw me. Just a second. You're the Luminary, aren't you? Oh, praise the one who controls the clocks. But what am I waiting for? The password I found is... the Gildenhall. As you can see, this entire palace is made out of gold. I know it's supposed to say Gildan Britches, but like, come on, you get rid of one letter. And it turns into a swear. They were off. I mean, for obvious reasons, they had to do that. By our standards, like, trillions at least. I mean, it's almost an unfathomable amount of money. I mean, you could... Someone's probably calculated. It's like, oh yeah, this is approximately based on the castle height and everything. Like, this is how many... Like, they base it off of, like, brick size and, like, how much that'd be worth in gold. Like, you could probably calculate it in some way. Yeah, definitely over 9,000. Yeah, because, like, you'd almost have to know the size of the building and then just be like, this is approximately how many bricks it took to make this, multiply that by how much of... I'm just gonna say a 1... Let's just say it's like... Let's just say, for argument's sake, each brick is like 16 cubic feet. And then just figure out how much a brick that big would be worth. Multiply that by X number of bricks. Yay, Astarion finally leveled up. Or more so, he was finally allowed to level up because he didn't die right away.
Damn it!
Eric, this is not the time. Man, would you look at this place? It must have all the gold in the world here, too. My sister, too. Darn you, Gildiga. I'm gonna go take you down and get Mia back if it's the last thing I do. Eric, no. Haha, I got you.
Let's do this. Another one bites the dust.
Yay, Astarion finally has the lightning spell back. Andrew's like, is this all I'm good for now, is healing all of you? Yes. And you're doing a very good job at it.
Let's go. Time to duck and dive.
He's out of timeout. I know. Very shocking indeed.
We did it, darling.
Yeah, like Luigi's Mansion 1, you really want to pay attention to the map because it'll tell you when doors are fake. Oh great, it's gold puppets.
Catch me if you can.
He's like, I'm just gonna casually insta-kill these fools.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I just leveled up. Meanwhile, Starin's like, I'm 5 levels lower than all of you because I keep dying. Weird dance indeed. Oh yeah, exactly. And Rob took offense to that.
Another day, another victory.
Hendrik leveled up off screen. He really is.
Need a little. Ooh.
Pelicans! Unnecessary double critical.
Ha! Easy.
I think that is the funniest critical usage I've ever seen. He just completely wiped the floor with those things. Yeah, I was gonna say, geez Louise. There is rage in this old man's soul.
Ha!
Witness the power of a true disciple!
Unfold!
Eric's like, I want to turn, darn it. The rest of them were like, no.
Another day, another victory.
Yep, there's that poor woman. Here you go, Eric. I promise you they won't get another critical again. Instead, the enemy will get the critical. Eric's like, oh boy, I actually got a turn this time. And there's his critical. Critical gold. Trust me, you don't want to fight those things because there is a chance they will insta-kill you. It's all kinds of fun. For the monsters.
Unfold!
Critical.
This is the end for you!
Eric, you had one job.
Power of a true disciple!
Hold on tight now!
And Astarion is finally pepped up.
Score one for the good guys!
And he got a level up. Alright, so now that we've unlocked all these doors, gonna go do that one side quest while I got both him and Hendrik pepped up. Because it will take a while, otherwise, to wait for that again.
victory! Score one for the good!
I know, it's like it was just yelling. I mean, it's what the monk wanted. He wanted Astarion and Hendrik to scream. Score one for Sylvando. My congratulations, I know you passed the trial. The aura of triumph flows from your every chakra. See the true power of the first teachings of Angry-La. Summon that same spirit on the battlefield, and none shall stand in your path. Though this enlightenment is its own reward, please allow me to add a small token of my own congratulation. May it serve you well in the battles to come. Not all have been as successful as you as passing this trial. Many years ago, a disciple named Robert attempted it, but fled at first sight of the serpents. Some say it was not the fear that made him flee, but that he purposely failed the trial in order to earn the Grand Master's ire. Truly, he was a glutton for punishment. I pray you do not develop similar proclivities. The training that our disciples undergo has been harsh, but only by overcoming such trials can one hope to find enlightenment. Hey Maniacal, welcome in. Currently on the Gildiga dungeon. Left to go do a side quest or two, and now we're heading back. Hendrik! It's the boy! Even though this man is in his mid-30s. Especially in his case. And for Pete's sakes, look at his stories. Before the whole vampire thing, he was 39. I mean, like, in elf years, that's young, but still, he's a 39-year-old. Which I guess adds to that now that I think about that. 239-year-old vampire. He is immortal! I mean, here's the thing, I've seen people's fan art of various things, so, like, nothing surprises me. Like, Maid Day, you bet your butt multiple people drew him in maid attire in addition to the rest of the main party. And yes, this includes Gale and Will and and Halcyon. I think I even saw some maid minced.
I'm ready for anything.
Oh yeah, exactly. And for Pete's sakes, there's enemies called Gildan Britches. I mean, seriously, get rid of one letter, and what does that spell? That word. Gildan Rich. Good answer. Oh great, we got more of these buttholes. Number one answer. Gildan Pitches was number 2. We're gonna leave him in Gildan Stitches after this. I will see myself out now. I'm in Gildan Stitches laughing over here. He's like, what the heck? Yay, unnecessary critical. Throw them in the Gildan ditches.
Who else wants some?
I know you get some treasure from some of these things, but I'm like, yeah, come back to it later. I know exactly. Which I think Carlos perfectly encompassed when both Tyler and Jules called Gengar a psychic type. I don't care if it's been 3 years of not letting that go. Ooh, no, 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 no. No. Bad. No. No. Darn it. I don't like fighting these things because they have an occasional insta-kill move.
Stay focused.
Or crap like that happens and Eric is taking offense to it in spades.
Here we go. Scorched earth.
So we have 2 thief characters in the party, essentially. I approve of that critical hit. That's another dead-end door. No. That's a bar, not a brick. It's like this game knows the upcoming fight's gonna be difficult. Okay, so the kicker is that there is no save points. So everything I just did, I will have to redo if I die. Which is why I'm going back to the save point first. It's like, I don't care if this turns into a roguelike, I'd rather have to only redo a minimal amount of stuff if I die. Well, technically you don't have to, but you'll have to pay up the butt in gold. Because you lose half your gold if you don't go from an auto-save point. Alright, so now I won't have to redo any dungeon exploring, so now just a matter of making your way back and kicking the crap out of Gildiga. Let's just say, when this has happened to you half a dozen times, being a coward sounds like a good idea. I'm not kidding, this happened 6 times my last playthrough. I did the entire dungeon, died, and to do the entire dungeon over again 6 times. 6. Yes, I'm still salty about it. Because I was just too stubborn. And this included unlocking all the doors again. Now time to get into minimal enemy encounters. Dang it. Now time to use minimal MP.
Score 1 for the good guy.
Alright, boss time. Oh, look who it is.
Mia?
Call me that again and you'll regret it. I haven't been Mia for a long time. The name's Gildiga.
Wait, you're...
Dun dun dun!
I'm the big baddie. It was all me. Gold fever, stealing all the statues. Me, me, me. What's the matter, dear brother? Aren't you happy to see your little sister doing so well for herself? Anyway, what are you doing out of your cage? I wasn't planning on having my men bring you here till later.
You have every right to hate me, Mia. I hate myself for what I did to you. But the Vikings, the fever? Why would you do all this?
Oh, questions. Always with the questions. Fine. If you're so desperate to know, then I'll tell you. It all began when the World Tree fell from the sky, and the Lord of Shadows went to visit a certain lucky girl.
Poor child, forced to slave away in poverty, in cold, in hunger, abandoned by your parents, by your guardians, by your brother. Your young heart overflows with greed, with rage, with despair. You will make a splendid addition to my world of darkness. I am Mordegon, Lord of Shadows, ruler of all Erdrea. Come, child, drink of my power, and be reborn.
Oh crap.
Mordegon, what did that monster do to you?
Monster? He's not the one who left his sister to rot all alone in a cave. Thanks to that monster, I'm here today. Thanks to him, I have all the gold, all the power I ever wanted. And more. And for my next trick, I'm going to turn everyone in the world into golden soldiers, just like those stupid Vikings, and work them all to the bone.
So you really did turn the chief and his men into your slaves. What's happened to you?
You really think you deserve to know? After all you've done? I'll show you what you deserve.
Well, crap.
I've thought about you every day for the last 5 years. The thought of saving you was the only thing that kept me going.
Oh, hi, Mia, what's up?
It's all my fault. All of this. Everything that's happened to you. Which means I have to finish this. I have to take you down.
Now you decide to play the hero? You're too late. You couldn't save me, and you can't save yourself. Or your pathetic little friends. Why can't you all just leave me alone? I don't need a brother, or a hero, or anyone. You're worthless to me. But you'll be worth your weight in gold.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mia's got some pretty cool design choices, I'll give her that. Yeah, and of course, this is the reason why this is the only Spectral Sentinel we didn't know the identity of it, because otherwise it would have been a massive spoiler for his backstory. No, Gildiga, you're going down. If this works, I'm gonna laugh my butt off. Oh my gosh. How convenient. Wow. Holy crap.
I'm not done yet!
Yeah, and this is Gildiga's shtick. And subordinates. But yeah, you better be pepped up after that, jeez.
Here you go, laddie!
How do you like us now?
Just like I did!
Witness the power of a true disciple!
I'm on fire! Oh, Eric. Thanks.
This could be bad. Triple pep up, wow. Wow. Yeah.
Now we're cooking.
It's a staple move.
Hold on, sweetie.
Miss.
Pull your socks up. Thanks.
How do you like me now?
Witness the power of a true disciple!
Ta-da-ta-da-ta-da-ta-da-ta!
Jeez, Rob almost got insta-killed.
Help is at hand. Cheer!
And naturally, I'm pepped up.
Leave it to me. Thank you.
And they are just bullying this old man. We've done it again. I hope so too, for thematic reasons.
You're all right, lad. Thanks. Time to duck and dive. I'm coming, darling.
Witness the power of a true disciple!
Yeah, we're all taking bets on who's gonna get the final blow at this point.
Metal slap.
Well, crap. Oh great, more subordinates. Okay, that was a hilarious way to end that boss fight.
And stay down.
He's like, enough of this crap. Yeah, how many boss fights has he ended at this point? It's been at least 3 or 4 boss fights so far. You receive a hat. Yeah, I'm telling you, sir, Sylvando's the hidden protagonist of this game.
Are you two alright?
Sort of.
Weary thing's lost control of her power. If we can't stop her, gold fever's gonna spread like wildfire.
I can't let that happen. This is all my fault. I'm sorry, Mia. I have to end this.
Eric! Help me!
Awarded for joining forces with your friend to perform 50 pet powers. Eric's readying himself to launch a final decisive strike against Gildiga. He doesn't look too happy about it. Stop him from going ahead with his plans?
Eric! Eric!
I can't do it. She's my kid sister. I have to try and save her.
No! Get back! You'll be...
I'm sorry, Mia.
Why? Why can't we go back to how things used to be? When we'd fight and laugh and fight some more? When all we had was each other. We didn't need money. We didn't need anything. I don't care how poor and cold and hungry we were. I want it back. I don't need this. I don't need gold!
Yay, we did it!
Nice work, Eric. Just lost us a fortune.
Yay, we got another orb!
Your sister was a vessel for a power beyond human understanding. It has taken a terrible toll. We must let her rest. But do not fear, my child. Her life is not in danger. In time, she will recover.
We saved the country!
I owe you. Mia owes you. Here. You should have this.
Astarion recovers the yellow orb. From
Theodore,
gold!
If I helped the Luminary, I'd find forgiveness. Guess he knew what he was talking about, huh? We'd better make a move. Mia's safe here for now, which is good, because I've got things to be getting on with. Like helping you take Morrigan down. Let's hit the road, partner.
Having found forgiveness at last, Eric gets a new lease of life. New panels have been unlocked in his character builder. Awarded for saving Mia and helping Eric find the forgiveness he sought for so many long years. And now he has a pirate outfit, complete with eye patch. Alright, with that, we'll stop at a campsite and then make our way for Arborea. The golden boulder that was blocking the path into the Snarefelt in the Arborean Highlands has disappeared. If you wish to head to Arborea, follow this path away from Snivellheim and continue to the southeast. Sail, Wanderer, a soldier of Sniffelheim, came here with my younger brother to eradicate the killing machines that have been plaguing the Snarefelt of late. All is proceeding as planned until that blood-red robot appeared, a terrifying Type Geo far more powerful than its cousins with murder on its metallic mind. We battled the beast with all our strength and at long last it prevailed, but at a great cost. My brother did not survive his injuries. Dragged myself to this cabin and have been resting here ever since. Alas, I still don't have the strength to stand. Since our parents passed away, my brother was the only family I had. We swore we'd always be together. I'll never forget that Type Geo for taking him from me. I'll not rest until every Type Geo in Erdrea is reduced to a smoking pile of cogs and sprockets. I'll make them taste my pain 1,000-fold. You fight for justice, do you not? While I recover from my wounds, will you slay a Type Geo in my stead? Thank you, friend. The Type Geos are the commanders of the robot army. They only appear alongside their killing machine subordinates. They appear in the front lines only rarely, but if you keep fighting their foot soldiers, one is sure to show its fiendish face eventually. The killing machines congregate in the Snarefelt near the frozen ford. The Type Geos will not be far behind them, but I beg you, don't overstretch yourself. Beat one and bring back a piece of its inner workings as proof. This will suffice. The fiends must pay for what they've done, but not at the cost of yet more lives. I was gonna say, I'm like, that is a bright helmet. Welcome to Dark Souls. That can only be good.
Something is not right here. Be on your guard. Behind me.
So yeah, that serpent that Erdrick sealed away, guess who's out? Ha ha ha.
Since time beyond memory, I have been sealed away in that frozen fjord. But now I am released. Alas, my lengthy imprisonment has sorely depleted my powers. If the skies above Sniffelheim are to once more dance with fire, then first I must feast. You shall have the honor of being the Auroral Serpent's Sabbath.
And thus we're thrust into another boss fight. And as you can see, that thing hits like a truck.
Not give in.
Whoa! Hit 420 damage, nice.
Oh,
603 damage, wow.
Leave it to me.
Oh boy.
Hey!
This'll soften him up!
Help is at hand. Cheer! Take it!
Hendrick's like, well, crap.
I'm not done yet!
Ha-ha! What is the meaning of this?
Leave it to me!
Hey!
Hendrick's like, I've had enough of this crap. Perish, you stupid serpents. Hey, it actually inflicted paralysis. Yeah, I know, it's like, it doesn't make it obvious how much HP they have, but it's still like some kind of an indicator, so you're just not guessing, like, oh yeah. It's like, he could be at full health or at no health, I'll never know. Pearly Gates! Yay, Rob actually got a kill. With the power of Pearly Gates. Slide whistle of Pearly Gates. Decor Historian's like, I actually survived another boss battle. What a novel concept.
Just like the detestable luminary, the one who sealed me away all those years ago. But where Ardwin succeeded, you shall succumb.
And to think this is only him at a fraction of his power.
What the... Can't... move...
Piteous wretches, prepare to be consumed. Straining away. What is that awful noise?
Beast, be gone, thou black offense! May heaven's winds propel thee hence!
Never mind, Serena gets the killing blow on that.
Don't worry, everyone. I'll have you back on your feet in no time.
Who are... No way!
Bold luminary, Yggdrasil's chosen. Long have I waited to greet you. We of Arborea swear to protect you. While we live, none shall defeat you. It's ever so nice to see you all again.
Serena, it's really you.
Yay, it's been...
Thanks for helping us out there. But where did you spring from? And where have you been?
I've been trying to make my way back to Arborea ever since that awful day. But I got rather sidetracked seeing to those who needed my help. When I heard that the golden iceberg blocking Sniffelheim Harbor had melted away, I decided to try and make my way home from there. I never thought I'd meet you on the way.
You're heading to Arborea, eh? We're on our way there ourselves. reckoned you keepers would be the best folk to ask about a certain sacred flying contraption.
A flying contraption? Well, I've never heard of such a thing, but I'm sure Father Benedictus will know something about it. It's so wonderful to see you all again. Would you mind awfully if I tagged along with you?
You saved our lives. No. You're like the biggest butthole at that point. But why, Luminary? Do you want me to reverse the spell and kill all of you? Because I could do that, Eye Twitch.
If we follow the path up the mountain, we'll be in Arboria in no time. Well then, shall we?
Yeah, first things first, we're going back to the same point. So, yep, Serena rejoins the party.
Did you want to talk?
Ever so glad to have found you alive and well, Astarion. I've been searching for you everywhere. Thought Father Benedictus might be helped to find you, but the path to Arboria was blocked by that giant boulder. I'm rather at a loss about what to do ever since. But now the path is clear. Come on, Astarion. Arboria is right at the top of the mountain trail. Perhaps Veronica will be waiting for us at the top. Veronica and Serena, the famous twins. When I was on your trail, their names would often appear in my scouts' reports. Picture them as demons in human form, mating the Darkspawn and spreading chaos and destruction throughout Erdrea. Can you imagine? Truly, there can be no sure proof of the madness Morrigan brought in Heliodor than the fact that we believe two innocent young ladies to be monsters.
Unfold!
Witness the power of a true disciple!
We did it, darlings!
Unfold!
Ah, not bad at all.
Alright, we made it back.
This is awful. It was so beautiful here before.
Our poor little angels. Veronica, Serena, please come back. We'll do anything.
Fidelis, Alma, you must not lose hope. Veronica and Serena are the heirs to the power of that most holy of sages. As long as they are together, there is nothing that can... Oh.
Serena? Is it really you? Mother? Father? You're alive!
Oh, Serena, my little angel. I never thought I'd see you again.
Serena, my child, have you come back to us alone? What of Veronica?
She's not here. But I thought she must have made her way home already. She's certainly somewhere nearby. I can sense it. Somewhere north of here.
You can really tell where she is?
Yes, it's her. I know it is. We have to go and find her.
When the worlds refell, I fear we would never see you or your friends again. But now you return to us, all save one of you. Pray go with Serena to the grove north of the village and seek out her twin. The holy land of Arborea has been sullied beyond repair by Morrigan's wickedness. There's naught we can do but await our annihilation. The priest who stood in this place when last you visited did not survive the fall, though I've long since retired from the holy life and duty-bound to continue his good work. Starring, you're alive! I knew the Lord of Shadows could never lay the luminary low. Huzzah! I mean, he sure tried his darndest. Now that our tea bushes have withered away, we can but turn to the desiccated remains of the harvest of yesteryear. Fortunately, the flavor doesn't compare. Though I may gag at every sip, it's long been my daily routine to partake of a warming cup of tea in this establishment. The Lord of Shadows shall not rob me of this. Oh, Serena, it's such a relief to see my darling daughter safe and well, but where is Veronica? Our daughters have been inseparable since they were born. To see one without the other is unnerving. Pray she's unharmed. I've been beside myself with worry that some fiendish monster might have hurt my little angels. I wonder if I'll live to see my dear Serena again. I only pray that Veronica too is safe. Please, my darling, please come home. It's like, where is the sassy child? So many leaves fell from Yggdrasil's branches on that dark day. Those who remain are buffeted by the winds of sadness and despair. Or may fall, some to the inconceivable grief, others to disease and destruction. Only by your strength, Luminary, can the world tree blossom once more. The herbs and flowers I spent many long years cultivating have all withered away. If the plants should die, so will the insects, then the birds, and the animals. All life in this world will come to an end. The great figure carved into the mountain represents Serenica, the holy sage who fought the Dark One alongside the Luminary of Legend. These benighted times, she is a great source of solace to us, as are you, Luminary. I'm so hungry I can barely move. My stomach feels as though it's completely shriveled up. Luminary, forgive me. My compliments were not intended for your ears, or my complaints. Please don't tell anyone about my selfish mutterings. I know the times are hard for all of us. Couple in the terrace lost their newborn child when... Every day they stand there and stare out at the world below. There's no words that can express their grief. Our son was just a few days old when the world tree fell. He was perfectly well, but afterwards he grew weaker and weaker. I had been a better mother, perhaps I could have saved him. Now I can do nothing but await the day when this world finally ends and I'm reunited with my darling baby boy. Don't blame yourself. There's nothing more we could have done. It was like that got super dark very quickly. The holy land of Arborea has been sullied beyond repair by Morrigan's wickedness. There's naught we can do but await our annihilation. Ah, Luminary, what brings you to this quiet corner of Arborea? There's naught beyond this point save a small and secluded copse. The place of little significance to anyone, except perhaps Veronica and Serena haven't played there as children. I know some people are going to be like, what are you doing in terms of what I'm about to do? For those who don't know the context, you're about to find out, but I don't... I'm wearing the darn outfit in this cutscene. I don't care. Veronica, where are you? Yoo-hoo! Where are you, sassy small child?
You think Veronica's really here? If she is, she's keeping a low profile.
When we were children, Veronica and I would often come to this grove to play. I was sure she would be waiting for me here. Veronica! Veronica, where are you? Oh.
Yay, we found the child!
There she is! I knew it! Wake up, lazy bones! You'll catch cold sleeping outside like this. Veronica? Look, her staff is shining, and so is the mark on your hand. Do you think if you touch it, you might have one of your visions?
Alright, let's do this. Starian's transported back to that dark day.
Oh no! This can't be happening! If Yggdrasil falls, the world will... I have to do something. You're the only ones who can save this world. Don't let me down. You have to go on without me, Serena. Look after the luminary. Veronica, you gave your life to save us.
No. Oh, darling. Even in your final moments, you were thinking of your friends. No!
Oh, Veronica.
Why must the good die young?
She wasn't here after all. She's gone, but I will not let her death be in vain. Where she led, I must follow. I have to tell everyone. I have to tell Mother and Father.
Astarion, no! Doesn't feel real. Is Ronnie really gone? I can't stand it. This place brings back too many bad memories. Let's get out of here. Till now, I thought it was a miracle we survived the fall, but it was all Veronica's doing. She saved us. Now I'm losing my mind here. If I'd been stronger, I feel sick to my stomach. Veronica, I can't believe I never see your cheeky wee face again. I'm sorry, Astarion, but can you give me some space? My head's all over the place right now.
Blast!
I've never felt more furious at fate, or more approachable towards myself. Astarion, this isn't the time for this. Serena tells the people of Arborea the sad news of Veronica's sacrifice. The same day, the Keepers hold a memorial service.
O great and glorious Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the symbol of all life. Today, we mourn the loss of a beloved child of Arborea, though she came into life with another of your hallowed leaves. She departed this realm alone. May she one day return to you and bloom again upon your branches.
I thank you all for gathering here today to celebrate the life of my dear sister. Even in her darkest hour, Veronica thought not of herself, but only of protecting the Luminary. She was a keeper to the last. Now, I ask that each of you offer up a lock of hair to the sacred flame, that its light may guide her on her way back to the World Tree.
Oh, Veronica, my little angel. Curse you, Mordegon. Why could you not have taken me instead?
My darling, darling daughter. How could you leave us without saying goodbye?
Serena appears steadfast despite her grief. But the sight of her poor parents is heartbreaking indeed.
My child, I must speak with you and your friends. When you have a moment, please come to the cathedral.
Father Benedictus said he had something important to discuss. He's waiting for you at the cathedral. Go to him, I prithee. The cathedral's the large building at the top of the stairs. Starin's is coping in his own way.
Forgive me for summoning you here at this time of sadness, but there is something I believe you will be eager to hear. You came in search of the sacred conveyance upon which Erdwin and his allies rode out to face the Dark One, did you not?
How did you know that?
Some days before your arrival, Holy Yggdrasil granted me another vision. I saw you, honored Luminary. You were standing alongside Serena upon a great white object that transported you to an island in the sky. A strange and beautiful place.
And you think this was a vision of the future?
I do. For in my dream, Veronica was not with you. I have been greatly troubled as to what her absence might mean. I had hoped and prayed that my fears were unfounded, yet, alas, they were not. Which made me wonder if the conveyance upon which you stood might also be real. And then I remembered. Cetacea. The legends tell of a divine being who soared through the skies on silver wings, a beast summoned to Erdwin's side by a mystical melody. Perhaps it was upon Cetacea's back that you rode in my vision, and perhaps the island upon which you alighted is the next step on your journey. I intend to scour the annals for indications of how she might be summoned. I will inform you forthwith if my researches should prove fruitful. Now, the day's unhappy events have surely taken their toll. Rooms have been prepared for you all at the inn. Pray, rest a while.
The heavenly isle I saw in my dream must surely be your next destination, and Cetacea by means you will reach it. She perused the annals for any hints as to how this magical being might be summoned. Should I discover anything of note, I shall inform you. For now, I bid you good night. Ask the innkeep to prepare rooms for you at the inn. Pray go to him and sleep soundly. Serena told us what happened, that Veronica sacrificed herself to keep you from Mortigan's grasp. How vexing it is to not know the hated Lord of Shadows is sneering down at us even now, yet there's nothing we can do to strike back at him. I always wondered why Almighty Yggdrasil would choose the holy sage Serenica to be reincarnated not as a single person, but two. Perhaps she knew this tragedy would come to pass, that though Veronica would lose her life, she would ensure that Serena lived on. Fate is cruel indeed. They were such a happy family. I remember well the joy in Fidelis and Alma's faces the day their daughters were gifted upon them. How could such a terrible thing happen to such good people? It's so unfair. Remember the day the twins departed to seek the Luminary and stand guard over him. They swore they would lay down their very lives to shield him from harm. Perhaps I understood the true significance of those words, but I for one never expected such a tragic ending to this tale. Is Veronica dead? Does that mean she isn't going to come back again? The grief that Fidelis and Alma feel is evident, but what of poor Serena? Can't help but be moved by how she carried herself during the service. She and Veronica were so close, and yet for her parents' sake she did not shed a single tear. The anguish she must feel must be beyond human expression. When Veronica was a little girl, she told me she wanted to be a teacher of magic when she grew up. Now that dream will never come true. She was still young. Did she lead a happy life, do you think? Ever since she was a little girl, Veronica loved to play with magic. She would throw fireballs and bolts of lightning into the sky just for the fun of it. No matter how dangerous the power she played with, she took great care to ensure that no living thing was injured in the process. She was always thinking of others. Breaks my heart to see Veronica's parents grieve. I know what it's like to lose a child, but not wish such pain on anyone. How is one meant to live when one hopes for the future been so cruelly snatched away? Many people lost their lives in the day after the fall, and yet I was convinced Veronica would have escaped unscathed. I miss you so much. Looking forward to hearing about your travels. When a fellow keeper passes away, it's our custom to offer a lock of hair to the fire that the flames of its burning might light our kinsmanship back to the World Tree. Long ago, it was thought a person's memories were intertwined with their hair. By releasing those memories into the fire, a small part of us would leave with our departed friend. Veronica's staff. I made it for her specially as a parting gift. I'd hoped it would aid her on her journey, but little did I know where that journey would lead. Now such a terrible fate has befallen Veronica. What of Serena? Will she continue to travel with you despite the dangers? But forgive me, this is a decision for her and her alone. My sister sacrificed herself to protect me from the rocks that fell from the sky when Yggdrasil crashed to the ground. I know Veronica's mother and father must feel. Veronica and my sister both died to save people they loved, but how can we live when the people we love are no longer with us? To sacrifice one's life just to save others is a truly heroic deed, but no matter how moving a tale it might make, it's a tragedy nonetheless. Never in my darkest nightmares did I imagine such a day would ever come. It's all my fault. I should never have allowed my dear darling daughters to go on such a dangerous journey. Please forgive your fool of a father. Oh, my poor daughter, how must have been to your fate only for your staff to be returned to us. You two had not inherited the soul of the Holy Sage. Would you have been ordinary little girls that could have lived in peace? Yeah, because that's how brutal of a death it was, the fact that there wasn't even, like, ashes left, let alone a body. I must go to bed with these clothes on. Ah, Luminary. Father Benedictus tells us you and your friends will be staying the night. Should I take you up to your room? Very well, if you'll follow me. In the dead of night, Astarion hears the mournful tones of a harp drifting on the air. Welcome on in, Joltron. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, welcome to one of the best moments of the game and also the saddest moment of the entire game.
It's a love song from the Age of Heroes. The story of a lady pining for her long-lost sweetheart. No one remembers who wrote it, but I've loved it since I was a little girl. You know, something's been bothering me. Veronica. We were born at the same time, so our leaves bloomed at the same time, didn't they? Do you think they'll fall at the same time too?
Yeah, let's dance to the music.
I don't know. You've always been a bit slow, to be honest. But I hope they do. Serena, I want you to promise me something. If anything happens to me, promise you'll finish this without me.
I shan't promise anything of the sort. I don't even want to think of such things. If only I had promised to do as she asked. Perhaps she might have been able to make her sacrifice more easily. She was right, you know. I always have been slow. When it came to talking, or walking, or learning magic, I was always a step behind her. But now I must tread my own path. Alone. I hate to ask, but would you mind awfully not going anywhere for a little while? I think I'm going to cry. Thank you. I'm sorry to be such a bother, but I shan't be one any longer. Veronica died to save me. I must make the most of my life, for her sake. No more tears. That was the old me. Goodbye. What in the world? I feel different. Thank you, dear sister.
Serena can now use all Veronica's spells and abilities. Yeah, give us more of a fighting chance in the end. So yeah, it makes up for the fact that you permanently lose a party member is the fact that another party member gains all their abilities. Veronica's given me so much. Not gonna be afraid anymore. Oh, but please don't let me keep you. I think I'll stay here for a while and listen to the breeze. Should go back to the inn and rest. And she also gains all of Veronica's character builder points as well. Yeah, so basically now she can use whips like Veronica, in addition to also being able to use heavy wands. Yeah, and this thing is very useful, which is why it costs a lot of character builder points. Yeah, this is what I mean when I say this game does not pull any punches, is that they will permanently kill off a party member and like, it's not the person you think it would be. Like, you think it'd be Rob, but no, it's the sassy young mage character. Well, at least it stopped raining. The sky was crying before, it seems to have cheered up a little now. Why do you say we head back to the inn? It's almost dawn. We should try to get some sleep while we can.
Good morning, or should I say good afternoon. The sun's already high in the sky. Father Benedictus dropped by earlier. He says he has something to show us at the top of the mountain. Everyone else has gone on ahead. But I thought I'd wait for you. Shall we go and join them? There's a little door to the right of the cathedral. The path is through there.
Yeah, I was like, Serena's gone through a whole lot in this. Like, yeah, she's willing to fight the whole system despite everything. It's like, yep, we're pushing ahead. Good morning, Astarion. Father Benedictus passed through here this morning on the way to the top of the mountain. He said that you were to join him there and I should allow you to pass. I know not what he wishes to tell you, but please go to him with my blessing. Exactly. He was like, go kick Mordenkainen's butt! Perfect timing, Mr. Luminary. I just found a password not 2 seconds before you arrived. Goes to show that even a timid talker like me can be of use. Now allow me to share it with you.
There you are. So glad you could finally join us. Yggdrasil blessed me with another vision in the night. I saw Veronica standing upon this very ledge. It is known as Luminary's Landing. When Erdwin descended from the heavens after facing the Dark One, this is where he alighted. And this is the Calamus flute. In my dream, Veronica played upon it. It once belonged to the great sage Serenica. She left it in Arborea on her final visit, the day after the Dark One finally fell. I gave it to Veronica as a memento of her heroic ancestor. And yet, when I awoke this morning, there it was, upon my pillow. It is a sign. The flute will reveal the path you must tread. Serena, my child, if you would be so kind.
Of course. I think I must be doing it wrong. But if Veronica was playing it in Father Benedictus's vision, it must be the key. Can you try, perhaps? The mark! It's glowing!
It's not an adventure game though if the protagonist doesn't learn how to play an instrument. Time to go fishing.
What the?
A fishing rod? I fear it is I who am seeing visions.
You got a bite! Oh, go on, darling! Reel it in!
Meanwhile, Mordenkainen's like, what the heck is happening? Hello, giant flying whale.
A flying fish? No, that's a whale!
So it was as I suspected. It was upon her back that you rode in my dream. The sacred conveyance of the luminary, Cetacea. It seems that she heeds the call of the flute. You must play it whenever you require her aid.
Astarion acquires the Calamus flute.
Go, luminary, and seek out the floating island. It is the World Tree's will. Whatever awaits you there will surely aid you in the fight against the Lord of Shadows. Do not let Veronica's sacrifice be in vain. Now, play.
We're on a whale! Awarded for recovering the flute left behind by the late Veronica and with it summoning the serene being known as Cetacea. An oppressive barrier surrounds the Fortress of Fear. It's not possible to get any closer. So now there's like several sky islands, plus there's ports throughout the world that we can drop in.
So there really is an island in the sky, just as Father Benedictus said. I wonder if he was right about there being something helpful here too. Is that a temple of some sort? Well, there must be some reason we were brought here. Shall we go and find out what it is?
We can see you, you know. Come out from behind there. Huh? What is it?
Ah, it's you! I'm of the Watchers.
The Watchers? And what are they?
Of course. Ground dwellers not know. Not know of us. We watch over Erdrea. Watch for as long as Erdrea exists.
Well, what do you know? And what are you doing skulking behind a pillar, Mr. Watcher?
This is home. Home of all of us. Once were many islands, many watchers, but Zatak came, Lord of Shadows. All crashed. Only this island remains. Only me.
That's awful.
Morrigan got to you guys too, huh? Sounds like you've been through a lot. Sorry if I was out of line just now. How come you survived anyway? And why did this place get left alone?
Guiding light burns within. Has burned since time began. Was in Temple of Dawn. Here. Was cleaning. Attack came. Was protected by guiding light.
This guiding light of yours sounds pretty special.
Oh, we're here looking for a special something to help us defeat the Lord of Shadows. Do you think the guiding light might be it?
Not know. Is not's weapon. Cannot defeat. Perhaps. Wish to help. But I'm only child. Know little of world yet.
Guess we'll just have to take a look for ourselves then, huh?
Yes. But what are we going to do about our poor little friend here?
Not worry. I'm fine. I'm Watcher. Story of Watcher's not over. You beat Lord of Shadows. Then World Tree returns. Cycle restored. Life and rebirth. Dead ones get new life. My brothers. My sisters. All begins again. Please, Luminary, succeed.
Wait. You know who he is?
Yeah, and then there's that one side story with Eric. They kind of alluded to this, the fact that Ignis, one of the Spectral Sentinels, is the one who did the deed and basically genocided pretty much all this poor dude's people. Been here since the beginning. My people, Watchers, watching, protecting Flame. Seek Flame in Temple, learn more. Learn of power to banish darkness, perhaps.
Oh, it's beautiful. And so holy. I feel... Wait, the mark.
Whoa! Did all that light just get squished down into that little thing?
Astarion acquires the Guiding Light.
Oh, look! I sense something very special in them. I know this feeling. Yggdrasil, I think you should take a closer look, don't you? I've a feeling they have something rather important to show us.
You all saw that too, right?
Yes, that man. The mark on his hand. Oh, you don't think...
Aye, I do. And I've a feeling you've the same instinct, laddie, eh? That was Erdwin, the Luminary of Legend. I never thought I'd see him with my own eyes.
So those were the original heroes? The ones who defeated the Dark One way back when? The more we know about them, the more chance we have of finding out how they beat it, right?
Ah, you're not wrong. Let's see what those other seedlings have to show us, shall we?
Yeah, I was gonna say, he definitely, like... Yeah, I was gonna say, he's not the protagonist from the third game, but I think he's supposed to be designed to look like the protagonist from the third game. But they are two separate people. We got a hammer! Yes, Eric is now a pirate.
The size of that hammer. Was it just me, or did it seem special somehow?
It was no weapon, that much is certain. A forging hammer, if I am not mistaken. But what were they forging?
I wonder. Well, I think we all know where they were at least, don't we?
Let's see if the last seedling makes things any clearer.
I know that view. I'm sure of it.
So if I understand what we saw correctly, they found some ore and a hammer, then went up a mountain and forged a sword. Wait, of course. The Sword of Light.
Indeed. They would not have gone into battle with the Dark One unarmed.
Yes, that's the power we need. That's how we'll drive the darkness from the world.
But Mordegon took it, right? Unless... Are these visions trying to say we need... Yeah, that must be it. We need to make our own Sword of Light, just like the old heroes did. All right, we've got ourselves a plan. Not much of a plan, but we'll just have to fill in the gaps as we go. Let's start by paying a visit to the places we saw in those visions. I'm betting we'll find some more clues there.
Aye. It looked like they found that ore on another one of these floating islands. I reckon we'll need to have a word with our wee pal about that.
And that was Gallopolis in the vision where they had the hammer, right? Maybe the Sultan knows something.
Oh, and I remember now. That mountain. It's the volcano near Hotto, isn't it? How could I forget?
That sounds like we're going on a wee world tour then. Hotto, Gallopolis, and wherever that other island happens to be.
It seems we're setting off on another adventure, Veronica. You'll be with us in spirit. I know it.
All right, let's go to work.
You find, Luminary? Thing you seek?
Astarion explains everything he and his companions saw.
All is intriguing. Remember a tale from my grandfather. Guiding light helped ancient heroes. Helped in forging of sword. Sword to beat darkness. You have seen their quest. Floating island. Island of vision. This is called Battleground.
Battleground? Why would anyone go looking for ore on a battleground?
Mine was there. Mine of great ores. Great powers fought for ores. Great battle occurred. Great losses. Great pain. Victors took all. No ore. No more. Perhaps. Tale of centuries ago.
It can't hurt to go and have a look now, can it? Come on, you lot.
If you forget purpose, if you need clues, come to me. Tales from Grandfather may help. Good luck!
Starting to remember some places he visited. He can now use Zoom to travel to Hotto and Gallopolis. Mysterious object looks like some kind of giant candlestick, lighted with the guiding flame's light. Alright, with the guiding flame, we can now proceed. Just infinite mimics, oh gosh. Learns triple whammy, single strike with triple the standard strength. And crack shot bash is a carefully aimed blow with increased critical hit chance. Alright, on that note, we will continue this up in the morning where we'll fully explore Battleground and continue our quest to forge the new Sword of Light. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. I was able to get some progress done in the game and got the entirety of the party situated, and then we'll continue that up tomorrow, in addition to continuing Trials of Mana and Paper Mario later in the week. That'll wrap that up, so let's see. Go raid for Tonathan Jonathan. Alright, cool. So thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys in the morning. Take care.